Hello everyone. Welcome to another song game. This time we have Songs of Six, which is a game that I just kind of recently tried out. Tried out the demo for this, and then decided to get the full version. The demo for this game is actually the full game. So if you just want to play the full game, you can just get the demo. Currently, I think the idea is that during early access, the demo will be the full game, except that it is 2 major patches backwards. And at this current moment, I would not necessarily recommend the demo. I guess as a demo, as like a checking out what it's all about is good, but it seems like there was a huge leap in content and how things are from the demo to this version. So yeah, anyways, we're gonna start a game. And I think we're just going to start from the beginning. Let me see over here. I do want to save this, though. What I had over here. Let me load it up quickly and make a new save. The city that I built, this is basically the furthest in that I got. So we got like a pretty small little city here, or a medium-sized city, I would say. Dolphin Zero. So yeah, this is pretty much where I got, and this city is one that's kind of on the brink of collapse all the time, though I feel like that's gonna be that's probably gonna be something that's gonna be true all the time. But you know, it's got 500 people in here. That's not too bad. But yeah, as far as I understand, this is still like early game in terms of everything. But let's start out a brand new one, because I've learned some things that I might want to. We do random, and so far I've just done everything normal. So yeah, we'll just go with this normal stuff. Now, that city was based around Kryptonians. I had started with like Kryptonians, and then I had brought in Tilapi, but the Tilapi actually never quite liked the place. So that was kind of unfortunate. So they never really got along with everything. It actually ended up being that the Amelia liked the city the most, because I had quite a lot of fish. A big proportion of my food was fish. So the other one that is easy initial challenge is the Gothemi, but I feel like I might not want to necessarily start with the easy initial challenge, because I feel like I may have an idea of how to get through that kind of early challenge. I mean, I've only done the early game like a couple of times now, so I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like I've got a better idea of what to do. So then we have the others are medium challenge, except that the Dondorians are a hard challenge. I suppose because they are bad producers of food. And at least in the initial game, food is well, actually throughout the whole game where I've played, food has been extremely important. So I'm not 100% sure about that. Otherwise, I do kind of like the idea of kind of playing the Dondoris and digging into a mountain and kind of doing that kind of stuff, but see, the humans, I'm actually kind of gravitating towards the humans because I've noticed that science is one of the kind of harder things to do in this. Like that has been really difficult to get the laboratories up and getting enough research to do anything with them. And since they are good farmers, no, they are no Cretonians, but they are good farmers. I think we'll go with the humans. They are unremarkable in battle. I have not initiated battle yet, so I don't know how that's gonna end up going. They are criminal and mentally unstable, which is probably the more worrisome thing. But then again, also I've noticed that when you've got a pretty small society, it's not too bad if you've got a couple of bad people in there. Limited natural skills. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Perhaps just that they don't really excel at anything in particular. And the difficult to please is gonna be an issue, probably. Happiness. Because for the Cretonians, for example, they have the Krator Temple, which is built with wood, and they generally have very cheap. I think the easy to please thing here is that a lot of what they want is cheap things. So yeah, let's go with the humans and see how we get that done. Oh, I've actually unlocked a title. Increases the productivity of all workshops. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know I already got one. So these are... It doesn't really show how you get them. Though I did get a Steam achievement on that. I guess the related achievements are how you unlock them, but do they have any sort of notes on them on... Wait, was it a Steam achievement? Are there Steam achievements? I guess it was just a Steam achievement-like achievement. No, there are Steam achievements. Why is it not showing it? So yeah, so this shows you what you require if you look at the Steam achievement. So the artisan is, well, it says the same thing, gained by workshop output. So I had particularly high output of workshops, so I guess there's that. So yeah, plus 22 workshops. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take anything. Humans didn't really care about latitude, so let's go with a random map here. Oh, that's a lot of sea right there in the very center. So I haven't really understood the like map placement necessarily, what to in particular look for. A warm climate improves hygiene and improves cotton opiate farms and globdian pastures, but herb, mushroom, auroch, and onks are worse. Temperate just increases aurochs and entelodonts. And then if you go for cold, cold gives you better hygiene again, better fisheries, worse cotton farms, better herb farms, worse opiates and globdians, Mushrooms are a lot better. Entelodonts are better. Anxus are better, and hunters are better. So cold actually seems like it's a pretty good climate overall, I would say. But humans don't like it. So I guess we won't go for that. I guess we'll look for some place with water, and like here would be a nice little spot with a little clay boost. It says there's little fresh water here. Yeah, it's like 5%. Ooh, here we have like stone and gems, a lot of them. This would go into cold though. This also doesn't have, if we were to include all of those, it would not have access to all the goodies. I think I do want to include a stone bonus because humans like the grand buildings, which requires stone blocks, like carved stone blocks. So we'll want to have those for sure. Oh, that would be a very mineral-rich area right there. It's isolated. No trade really. No forest, no water. But you would definitely have a lot of mineable resources there. That maybe be interesting for the dwarves. Is this ocean or... Yeah, it's ocean. Unfortunately, because this would have been a pretty nice spot otherwise. Stone. We've got stone over here, but I can't really include it and include the fresh water. Well, this actually includes a little bit of it, but I would want a little bit more of it. Ah! I will find a good spot here. Oh, that would be a clay paradise. Whoa, talk about clay paradise right there. Oh, hello. What is this though? Well, humans don't like the warm climate either, so. And apparently that's still not enough fresh water. It really wants you to settle right next to like a lake for that fresh water. Num num num. I do want some water because it's gonna be I don't even know how to deal with like the water situation if I don't have anything to go by. So definitely want that. Well, right over here we would have fresh water all around, rivers, giving some natural protection around there. There'd be some forest, spot of clay. You can edit the terrain if you really want. But I also don't want to, like, create too good of a start, you know? Let's see, let's regenerate. See if we get something else. Oh, hello. Well then. Here we would have pretty much everything. We've even got some mountain over here. Forest. Open land. I would say that open land is probably the one that I need the least because you can just mine out a mountain. Well, to an extent. There's high fertility here. You got coal, you got stone. You got a river. There's not much of it, but it's there. It's temperate Get some forest. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna set up right here. Generating. So we got some. The Guild. Kirkensti. Count Didek. Erlen Crowns. Got some neighbors around here. Weather Forest. Alright. Sperlin is my capital. Let's go. Songs of Six. The music in this game is absolutely like S tier. Awesome music. So yeah, I mean, like, this is a huge river right here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. We could set up like over here. Hold on, I'm not really sure. It's hard to tell how fertile the ground is here. Because it's all brown at this moment. I guess you can kind of see the difference here. That's kind of the indication of fertility. Yeah, I can see it a little bit now, but it's not the clearest. What is this? What is this little weird generation over here? So we got some like tunnels, built-in tunnels over here. This would be an interesting place to set up, but also you do kind of expand relatively quickly, so I don't quite know about that. I think it's probably best to just settle over here, where there's enough open terrain. If I settle here, I'm gonna need to. I don't know how I haven't figured out if I can like build bridges, because I think the roads. At least you can't build like farms and stuff on the deep water. I'm not really sure if I can build a road to create a bridge. I guess if nothing else, I can always go around, because this bridge, this river apparently just ends itself. But yeah, so for clay we would go and build around here. We would also get the iron ore from there. Where's all the coal is down here. All the coal and stone is down here. So I will definitely need to build like several areas. Several different areas. But this does feel like a nice place to start off with a... I don't know. See, now this mountain here is kind of in the way. But maybe we'll get the dwarves in here, and they'll start living there. But yeah, let's put down the initial settlement right here, the landing party. Okay, so let's see now. This is the initial game here is very important to get things right and get them in the right order. Oh yeah, because okay, so in the demo, for example, in the demo, the balance is a little bit different, because it's specifically, I did the tutorial in the demo, and it taught me wrong things, because it taught me to build the hunter first, and you should not do that in the release version now, because the hunter requires furniture. So you actually gotta get the carpenter up first, which I guess you can do. And I think we'll start with that. We'll get the carpenter up and running. I am gonna start with somewhat smaller buildings here. Not necessarily the biggest mega buildings possible. So this one, for example, is just gonna have the one workbench, and we'll make it out of mud. So we'll get that going. Start construction. And so then I should also set up some jobs here to fell some trees, so we have the wood for the building and stuff. But then I should set up the hunter, so we get some early food. And I'm gonna do a little weird build here because I kind of want this to line up nicely. Oh, it actually moved along. So is it lined up? Yeah, it's just too long compared to that. So then we remove a bit of that. I remove a bit of that, and now this is kind of lined up with how things are. So the hunter, maybe we'll build a little bit of a bigger hunter. Well, I'm not sure. That's maybe a little bit too big. Maybe we'll cut down on the hunter a little bit. This is a pretty big one. Can I get the utilities in here even? At least not like this. Is there another shape that I could be making that could perhaps do it? I don't think so, because I can't get the efficiency up to 100 here. So this whole shape for the hunter is not very efficient. We'll do something like that. We'll put a doorway over there. And we'll get that going. So now that we start getting the carpenters in from here, they'll get the stuff going in, and then we can build the hunter and start getting some food, some early food. Why did they choose not to build this one piece of mud wall here? Strange. So then we will need to have, I guess I should just see what they want. They want shrines, housing, wells, but we need to set up, well, I don't know if we need to necessarily set up a janitor just yet. So a well is probably a pretty cheap and easy one to increase some happiness for these people, so we can start getting some immigrants in. They were not requesting a hearth just yet, so I'll start with the well over here. And then they wanted some homes. I think we'll start with a longhouse. In my previous city, I actually just started out right away by building apartments for everyone. But especially if we just focus on the humans for now, we can just build a big house for them all to be in. So they'll be a little bit happier about that. What? I guess, wait a minute, it shows over here what they are worshipping. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so the humans like to just worship them all. So that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing. if you only have people who worship one deity, it's easier to get them happy. All right. Well then. Yeah. Gonna be a bit of an issue. Well, they can all live there. Now we just... I'll wait for them to do the hunter. I guess they are probably working on the trees first. The priority system in this is a little bit weird. I understand that on the scale of this game, you don't want things to be too micromanagery. Like, you don't want this to be necessarily a RimWorld where you look at each and every person separately. So, in terms of the religion, I guess we would be building just all of them. Nobody is worshipping Shmalor right now, but I feel like it's probably just going to be easiest to balance them all out by having one of each. I would maybe build them like this. Let's do that one there. And I can stop these once we have enough furniture. Over here. Arthuri is then gonna be over here. Then Krator. And then Shmalor. Let me just double check I got one of each. Oh, it doesn't show yet, but okay, I can check it like this. Yes, one of each. So yeah, so we also should get actually set up on logistics warehouse. I do need a warehouse to house all my wares. I'm gonna build a kind of a long one over here that can just... It's a bit overkill at this point, but then again, this will also allow us to have a spot for everything for now. And we gotta wait for the carpenters to be done with the work anyway, so I guess we may as well. I will maybe stop the construction on these for now. So suspend. Think so. We'll probably need to mine out some stone for those shrines. We seem to have plenty of wood. Okay, so this is well, this is big enough that I would actually put in a delivery man here. And then what we need at least is stone, wood. At this point, we do have this livestock here. I should probably start off by getting a livestock area up and running. We're gonna be having leather. We're gonna be getting meat. Actually, we only get one of those from the hunter. Per hunter. But furniture we need... There's 21 crates, so I can actually have quite a lot in here. But there aren't that many different things that we necessarily get at this point in the game. I guess I'll get the forageable foods in here. And we probably should do some foraging as well. For now, that's good enough. Good enough. Forage. Let's see, what do we have? we had some mushrooms over here. I'll set them to be foraged. More mushrooms over here. We can do that. There's some apples. We'll do that. The odd jobbers, as I understand, will go and grab this stuff. But yeah, we should, before we eat the livestock, because that happens once once we run out of food, which I think we already have, we should build a pasture. So humans seem to be equally good at all of them. Overall, I would say that I probably want to start with the aurochs, because they give us meat and they give us some leather as well as a bonus. The Glabrians are nice because they give 2 different kinds of food, but and the Entelodons just give a lot of food. But I think we will do the aurochs. And we'll get an auroch pasture going somewhere a little further away over here. And I'm gonna try and kind of get a sense of where I might want it to actually be. I'm thinking something like this. Let's see that it is sized correctly here. 2.1 workers. It doesn't show the amount of cattle, unfortunately. I guess it doesn't matter because it just... We don't need to have all the cattle for filling it up right away. But 2.1 workers... 3 output. So these don't... How does it affect things if I just put it like over here? I guess it still is dependent on the size. Let's do a 10 by 10 over here. 10 by 10 over here is 1.5. And a 10 by 10... if I do 10 by 10 over here, it's still 1.5. So the fertility doesn't seem to matter that much. This shows the fertility a little bit better. So this is very fertile, this is less fertile. But I guess it's not super bad. I think the deeper blue is worse. Yeah, so like an area like this is pretty bad in terms of fertility. I just want to know like how bad can the fertility be? For example, over here is some pretty bad areas. So let's do a 10 by 10. 1.1. Okay, so it does go down, but it seems like as the tooltip says, these can kind of survive a lot worse conditions. 15 by 15 perhaps? Let's see. It gives me 2.5 workers. I guess it's best actually to try and get a size that gives a whole number of workers. 2.9 is whole enough for me. Whole enough, so it's 16 by 16. We'll get a gate over here and then place a couple of huts, enough to get the efficiency maxed out, which is that. 106 wood. Quite a lot of wood, but we have a lot of wood in storage anyway. I still need a little bit more furniture over there. Need the carpenters to work hard. What are they producing even? They're producing 2.4 furniture per day? Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. But I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We should maybe hunt 1 or 2 of these. just manually to keep the food going. We could start a simple little fishery. Just to have plenty of food. Humans are 2 in fishing. So humans are actually not the best at that. Neither are they the best at hunting. So farming is definitely the way to go, but I mean, I guess we could just start off with getting the farms going. So again here, I'm gonna try and aim for. This is something that I actually didn't do in my previous game. Was looking at the like farmer amount when looking at the size of these fields. So if it's a 5 by something, it would need to be a 5 by. It's getting a little too long. 6 by 13. 7 by 13. 7 by 13 is 0.948 farmers. It would get a little bit over if I went. I want to keep it as a rectangle here though. So we'll go with 948. And that'll produce 10 fruits. So let's construct that. And I was kind of role-playing my way into building the farms with some little like nice fences around them and everything, but that kind of hits the efficiency a little bit, so I'm not really sure if I want to do that. How much was this? 13? 7 by 13. 7 by 13, yeah, it's the same amount of farmers for the vegetables as well. So we'll get those both going. Fruits and vegetables. Did I have anyone... I didn't have anyone go grab any fruits. We need to forage these fruits in order to be able to get the farm going. So forage. Oh, I am already foraging them. Okay. We'll just have to wait. Alright, overall, we just need to wait a little bit here, so let's speed it up. Oh, they are clearing it. I was like, why are they not working on this? But they're working on it slowly. Now they're also working on the farms, which they're not going to be able to... Well, maybe they can actually finish them before winter, with any luck. We'll at least have plenty of wood to go by. Got some of the meat. I got food for 4 months here, so we're still good. Now they're setting up the orc pasture. Oh, and the hunters started working as well. Isolation 100. So they're going to produce meat for now. I might switch them to producing leather once we get the farms going. There we go, the orc pasture is going there. And now I'm running out of odd jobbers, so at this point I kind of need... Oh hey, we got the vegetable farm. At this point I kind of need some immigrants. So... markets, speaker, lighting, all the good stuff. I'm wondering what should the priority necessarily be. Could get a hearth going in here. I'll put the hearth there in the middle of the shrines. We've got Rio over here. Hello, Rio. Rio was still playing some Stellar Blade. I thought it was over already. Thought it was over. But yeah, the hearth is gonna make them a little bit happier. I guess they wanted the speakers, so... See, now I wanted the speaker up here, so I'm not really sure about that. Or maybe the speaker will be down here. Does the speaker need to actually be, like, close to them? I guess it doesn't necessarily say that they have to be, like, where people live. And people will be living down here, but not yet. It's over now. No. No more blades. Now I'm running out of food. Fun. That's how this game is. That's what this game is all about. You run out of food. The game. There we go. We got some meat from that little critter. So the hunters are producing +6. I would... So... Okay, so now it says production rate. Do I believe this? Do I believe this? Is this actual factual information, or did it just take into account the fact that I killed that one animal? Did it just take that into account? Because if it did, that'd be bad. Let's run the time a little bit here. Okay, it seems like we are on a positive trend here. Maybe. Maybe. Come on, humans. Come on. Come live with me. I don't want to bring in any other people just yet. I'm going to see if we can just kind of start off with humans. See, it's going up. It's going up. Loyalty is going up. Yeah, they do want those shrines. But now I don't have any odd jobbers, so I'm not really sure if anyone's going to end up working. But I guess let's activate these, because sometimes, I'm not really sure what it is. Like, sometimes there's more people working random odd jobs, like this one. Who are you? Oh, vegetable farmer. Well, that makes sense. That the farmer doesn't necessarily have work all year round, so they can do a little bit of random work as well. There we go. Okay, we're getting new people here. So I'm just going to turn this on auto, so it just brings in humans whenever. And then we'll just have to try and balance it. Oh, wait, I should have actually... Hold on. So... Okay, so one human appears to be 0.5 food. I don't know what exactly is going to affect that, if anything, or if I can just go with pure math on that. Because this is something I didn't look at in my other game. Which probably helps with planning all the all the food and stuff. Did we start producing anything else that I didn't think of in here? Not yet. They're putting people to work again? I wouldn't say I'm putting them to work. I would say they are volunteering to work. I'm building shrines to the random stupid gods here, so they better work. Oh, I do need a house. Another house. Home. House. I guess let's get another long house in here. House. And I could also start doing some basic roads. I don't quite know about that. Hold on. Cancel. No, don't build it. Do not build it. Let's just do it like this. Like that. So that goes in there. These. Is that where they go in? Yeah. There. This place is beautiful. Alright, the city center is gonna have some roads now. Only that one person wanted to come in. Why aren't more people wanted to come in here? It's cozy. Nice little village thing. Hey, we had somebody else. Another person came in. Eventually, I guess we'll want to mine out this mountain and start bringing the dwarves in as well. Humans and dwarves living together. How are they not doing the fruit farms? Is it because the fruit is just too far away? Maybe I just need to keep some odd jobbers around for a little bit longer so they can go and get the fruits. Or maybe I should just actually turn the forage off for the other plants. Because maybe they're going around picking up the other stuff and wasting their time on that now. So no mushrooms, no nothing, just the fruits. I want to get that fruit farm up and running. Okay, so we have kind of most of the basics down. I guess something I want to have is the janitor, so that we can have somebody maintaining the buildings. A little janitor. Don't need a big one for now. One little janitor. What the? Efficiency? What? They want... No! Why do they want dumb shapes of buildings? Oh, that works. Okay. That works. No panic. Panic over. Oh, the door is in a different spot than that one, though. No! I do not like it. I do not like it. I dislike it. Structure-wise. So I know that the humans want the, like, fancy buildings, but what do they like? They don't like mod buildings. They... they don't really like wooden buildings either. They quite like stone buildings. And then they love grand buildings. The dwarves don't seem to like any buildings. Maybe they just want cavern walls for their stuff. That might be the thing. But yeah, the humans want the grand buildings. I'm not gonna make them grand buildings. Stone buildings, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. Where was stone? Over here. So we do need to set up like a stone quarry kind of thing over here. Which, well, it's in a mountain, so I imagine maybe we will get the dwarves over here. I just have to split my whole town sort of in two here. But I guess it's doable. I don't really know how smart it is necessarily. I would need to... So I haven't used the haulers at all. I wonder if I can do haulers like... Fetches a certain resource and hauls it to a location. So, oh, hold on. So if I just... So this is the same kind of thing as the builder thing. So let's see. So hauler. So you set up a material and they will go and grab it and bring it over here. Yeah. So... First of all, can I put the hauler inside of a... Must not be placed on a room. Okay. But yeah, I guess I could set up sort of a hauling system. It probably doesn't make too much sense though. I think I probably should just use a warehouse for that. Warehouse, and this one by the way should be at maximum range, which this actually reveals that I cannot reach these parts of the map yet. I do need to open up a little bit of this mountain here. So let's... I'll place the jobs here. I don't know if anyone's gonna come and do it. But I mean, apparently they can walk through this fine. But I'll just clear out so that it feels like they will be able to walk around here through these areas. So that, if need be, we can get to the other side. It's a bit of a long walk. That's what I'm paying them for. So that opens up that area. Then it would open up, I guess, let's make sure this is open. This part. Open up all of this. So there's more paths to go by. I'm going to be using line tool. Click, click, click. There we go. I don't know if that water is gonna block me. Then I need to get around that. And then, yeah, they might be blocked by the water around here. Gotta dig those out. Actually, you know what? What I should do is I should just dig out the middle part of this all. And then dig this out. This. Yeah, they're trying to get over there. I don't know if any of this makes sense. Plus, I'm hoping nobody comes and actually does all of this work at this point. Which they probably don't, because they seem to very much be prioritizing always the closest jobs to them, which is fine. A lot of the time. Sometimes when you've got some remote jobs, it gets a little bit annoying. But I guess for that you have the specific building that kind of lets you focus them on building jobs further away. All right, well that's probably good enough for now. But yeah, I would want there to be like a priority button, so you can just say like go prioritize that place. Do that job as a priority. See, now here's the thing. I need another person. I need more people. Loyalty is going down. The roads of our city are tasteless. Yeah. I guess I could build a lavatory. It's going to require workers, but it will increase happiness. Where is it? Health. Lavatory. And this one, I'll actually build a flush to this building. We'll do a latrine and some basins, and that'll be good enough. Services. What is this? 3 simultaneously and 10 overall. Good enough. We'll get that going. They really don't like the roads, but I guess it's better to have some roads than no roads. I don't know if it's decreasing their happiness necessarily. The building materials is not to their liking. I'm wondering if I should... Should I? Shouldn't I? Because I can turn them into stone buildings. I guess they like stone buildings a lot more than they like mud buildings. Nobody really likes mud buildings. Yeah. We got plenty of stone, so suppose I can set up the work for them to, at this point, now that we have kind of stabilized this little starting point here, we can switch up to better materials. Yeah, now we've got some humans coming in here. Now I'm out of stone. That didn't last for long. I looked at this and I saw that I've got plenty of stone, but nope. Nope. No longer the case. We can clear some rock. We have plenty of stone around here, so it's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Clear out all of this stone. See, if we're gonna build stone buildings, then I'll be needing plenty of them. Alright, so we have the lavatory. What else do they want? They want a market. So let's do that. That's distribution, food stall, and market. I'm gonna place them around here. This is kind of gonna be the square for this kind of stuff. Oh, its size is a little bit off. Yeah, I think we'll build it up like this. Like that. And remove the room. I think... Oh, it can be just the stall. So we'll do that. And then that was market. No, that was the food stall. And then market on the other side. Right there. And that'll get them some food. Because I'm thinking we'll do some like, we'll do walls here behind them. Just for fanciness. Because the stalls get created here. Yup. That's nice. Now we can probably get some better road systems here to open up some of the more remote areas to roading as well. This road connects to that because I planned it all along. There we go. They got the stalls going, so they'll start serving people here. So, a big part of the learning curve in this game is knowing where to go and where to to find some stuff. For example, I couldn't figure out how to let them get stuff in their houses. And you need to go in here, in this menu, and then you need to click on... No, wait, you need to click the housing menu, and then you need to do... No. You need to click this, and then you need to go to the race that you want to change, and then you need to click on access. No, you need to click on yes, access. Here it is, access, and then you have furniture, and this is where you can allow them to use some stuff. And so different races use different things. So humans want wood. I can let them have some wood, a bit of wood. Consumption rate of furniture. I don't know if we will. Maybe I'll let them have it. We'll see if I'm absolutely running out of furniture. Then I'll take it off. But for now, I'll let them have a little bit of furniture as well, and some wood, and that'll increase their happiness a little bit. Better roads. We need to research better roads. But I don't know if we are quite there yet where I want to build a laboratory. Oh yeah, I can't even build a laboratory yet. We need more people living here first. Hey, we're getting... we're at 100 loyalty. That's exactly what I want. What do they want? They want lighting. I can't do that before I get iron. They want taverns. I don't have that. More bench. Oh, well, I can build bench. Where do you want your bench? Let's see. Decorations. Bench. Let's make some bench over here. Oops, that's not what I want. No, do not do that. I did not know that was what it was gonna do. I want bench. Decoration. Bench. And turn it around. And we'll do some double benches over here for 2 people to sit on. That'll be fine. They'll get a little bit of bench for a little bit of fun. And I'm actually going to increase their auto immigration up already. We're about to hit 25. There we go. Emir. So now we can do laboratories. And I have people who don't have a home. So I would need to get... Should we build more longhouses? Maybe we'll upgrade to building a couple of the other houses. The houses. I'll build some houses. We'll get a house block over here. I'll build it like this. And that. Oh no. Wrong type. Do not do that. Delete job. I'm gonna make them out of stone right away so the humans don't get mad, because they don't like buildings made out of mud. I don't know why. Oh, that kind of works nicely. Wait. I saw there was a... What does the... Isolation prevents room degradation and sound pollution. Surrounding walls increases isolation, while doors and gaps decrease it. Poorly isolated rooms need more maintenance. Poorly isolated homes degrade furniture faster. Oh, okay. That's what isolation means. See? Okay. I get it. See, I've been looking at isolation. I've noticed it. For some reason, I've only noticed it anytime I've like looked at the hunter. I've noticed that isolation 100. So I thought that the hunter wants to be isolated from other stuff. But that's not the case. The isolation is not isolation of the building from other places. It's like technical isolation of heat. Why are these people not going to get that fruit? Get this fruit. Wait, that's not fruit. Wait. Oh, it is. It's just the forage symbol is cotton every time. I need the people to go there and get that food so they can build that fruit farm. Anyways, I was also noticing that we do have a nice workforce at this moment, so we can increase some jobs. Let's see if there's any other jobs I might want to set up. Oh, food. I just realized. Food. So production rate is under consumption rate at this point, so we need to get some more food in here. This pasture is full of animals, so I could get another one, another Auroch pasture maybe. I mean, why not? Just another one of the same. Same thing. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. Meat and leather. Which reminds me that I can make a tailor, which is going to help with people being warm. For some reason, these people want to wear clothes. I don't know what's their whole thing about that with they want to do that. Okay, so let's see. Storage, workbench. Can we do two workbenches? Can I fit the other stuff in here? Yeah, that works out. So we're gonna have a tailor who's gonna turn the leather into clothes. Give them a couple of doorways. I just noticed another icon that I actually haven't paid attention to. Let's see, what is this? When ruins are built too deep or wide. Oh, okay, yeah, this is just the, like, extra material requirement. Yeah. I am aware of that. So we'll get the tailor going. That's gonna eat up a couple of people. A couple of people will be able to work on that. It says net 2 over here. That's because it was used for construction. I'd like there to be like a... I guess maybe this does tell me. I'm not sure. Because the net 2 seems a little bit too clean of a number. I feel like it might be lying to me. I think we can, out of the furniture stuff, we can probably give them a little bit more wood. Wood is really easy to get, as long as you've got people. There's plenty of wood to have. Clothing. Close target. Higher value, more fulfillment. They want more clothes. Okay, so I guess they are not, it's not like fulfilled. Close target Oh, I see. Yeah, so if I target 3, then it should max out their fulfillment once we have the tailors working hard enough on the clothing. Which they probably will be now. See, there's a bunch of stuff in this game that's you just gotta learn. And I'm out of food. And I'm out of food. That always happens, and then that's the bad time. Let's kill some of these wild cows over here. Get some food. Now I'm out of space for I need a new house. Another house. I'll build 2. We're looking to get this Orok pasture done. Considering how many odd jobbers I have, they seem to be very busy doing things that I don't want them to be doing. I guess they're knocking out these stones. I should probably stop them from doing that. Just stop. Just stop, okay? It's time to stop. They upgraded the hunter. I gotta say, this is already going a lot better than my previous attempt. But I shouldn't get too confident, or else things are bound to go bad. Okay, I'm not gonna give them any jobs. I have 16 people here who do not have any jobs. 16 people. Out of 16 people, do you think one person will go and grab a couple of vegetables? I just need a couple of vegetables. Oh, that's what they are doing. They're clearing out the stupid mountain. I guess... Okay, I guess that's on me. I guess... Yeah. I guess, it's my bad. I told them to do that. Let's suspend jobs, please. Let's not dig out the mountain right now, okay? Let's get those... Let's get that forage, okay? There we go. They're getting the forage. We'll have some food out of that, but more importantly, we'll have... we'll be able to build the actual fruit farm over here so we can get a more positive production rate. So... one little farm like this really doesn't produce that much. I guess... well, see, the tutorial told me that you need to have 2/3 of your workforce working on food, which I guess makes sense. Especially here, if you look at this, it seems like we are producing... one person is producing enough food for 3 other people. Or, I'm sorry, for 2 other people. For themselves and 2 other people. 3 in total. So yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. That you need to have a lot of people. Food preference. What do humans want? Mushrooms? Mushrooms? What's wrong with humans? Why would they want mushrooms? Eggs? Eggs? Bread? Meat? Okay, so they don't want vegetables or fruit, which are the 2 things that I'm farming right now. Good to know. Stupid humans. Well, if I'm going to start working on the stone place over here, I guess we could do some mushroom farms over here. With the tavern music coming up. This is a good one. Good jam. Anyways, we do have a lot of art jobbers now, so I should get some work for people. We can start working on a grain production thing. I know words. So let's start with a grain farm. And it will be the same size as these, which is, what was it? I forgot. It's 7, I think. 7? Yeah, that brings us to the right amount of farmers. So that'll produce 4.74. And how much does like a small tiny bakery do? If I make a small tiny bakery over here, we'll do an oven, storage, and auxiliary oven. I can't fit it in here. This is too tiny, too small. Too small. I'm not really sure if I can fudge it by just changing the space here. Oh, that works. Hey, works. It works. If it works, it works. We'll do that. It's made of stone, right? Right. That's stone. Yeah. I feel like this icon should be a little bit clearer on what the actual thing is that you're building. So let's see. Let's balance it out so that I will have enough grain being produced for this one bakery. So the one bakery is going to require 12 grain. And how much did I say this is producing? If we do 7 or 13, it's producing 4.7, so I need 3 of these. So I'm thinking for aesthetic purposes, I might want to get several of these kind of modules here. So the fruit, vegetable, grain combo. So maybe we'll just do more of this. Just copy these over. There's room. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and 1 more, so we can do this one bakery. 1 and a 2 and a 3, like so. It'll take a while for them to be able to build all of that. And I need to forage some grain. Is the only grain down here? Yup. So gotta set forage for that, and unforage this for now. When I'm putting in the arcade, so our entertainment options at this point is a speaker, a public speaker informing your citizens about news and gossip. Speakers add fulfillment to some, but also education/indoctrination up to 15%. So, in other words, we've got somebody just here 24/7 yapping away. Alfred Altanas here is just yapping all day, and that's all the entertainment they have for now. But look at this. They're having fun. They're playing the tailoring game. They're all punching their workstations. They seem to be fine. Tontham Link, the human carpenter. I don't know why they all look so dirty. I guess because they don't have any bathing facilities. They barely have any clothes. So, yeah, I guess. Yoda yapping away in the main square. Exactly. Exactly. We're gonna be needing some more houses again soon. See, the eternal problem with this game is that you get more people, and what that means is that you need more food and more of everything else. And then people get angry because you're out of stuff. And then they want more stuff. And then there's more of them. And you need more stuff again. It's kind of a problem like that. Hey, we got our neighbor. The Enclave of Kirkensty is sending me a message. Dear colleague Bob. I'm pretty sure it's always calling me Bob. I don't know if where I can give myself a name. Because it doesn't ask for a name at the beginning of the game. I'm Prontix MacTam, the 15th of Kirkensty, the cunning, the merciless, the great, the dignified, etc., etc. Perhaps you have heard of me. Nope. I see your struggles and hereby extend a helping hand. Remember that MacTam the 15th may be menacing, but I am also just and kind. We gave you 41 coins and 119 leather. I guess I need the leather. Thank you. Thank you. For your generous gift. Yeah, I guess I'm not producing enough. The Auroch pastures are really not producing that much. So I am losing leather. At this point, I suppose... See, this is producing 6 food. So I can't really turn it off either. I will be able to turn it off once these are up and running. But right now, not really. So I guess we'll wait a little bit so we get a couple more of these farms going, and then I can switch the hunters. But I think it's time. Regardless, we've got some stuff going on there, some good stuff getting built up and such, but we're running out of things that we can build to begin with, so we should get laboratories so they can do some science experiments and come up with new inventions, new ways to see the world. I'm gonna build the labs over here, why not? I'll build them to the same size specification as these houses, which is 6 by 4? No. Yes? No, that is 3. It's 3. Oh yeah, it's like this. So it's it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 by 5. So this is the lab size. And labs only require a station. So yeah, I guess this is the smallest lab I can build, so why not? Why not? I can then copy this over. 2 workers, 140 maximum knowledge, which is not going to be enough for anything. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Because maybe that doesn't take into account that I have humans who are so great. Dear friend, we are undertaking quite a construction in our capital and would very much appreciate some help. I give you stone, wood, leather, and furniture. Sure. Why not? It gives us some... they'll like it. Okay, so laboratory is now working. And here it says that now the target estimation is higher because of the speed. Yeah, okay, so it wasn't taking into account the species bonus. My education level is low though, so it's actually negative. No, wait, is it? No, it's not. It's actually an additional. we have a very low education rate, but it helps a tiny bit. Tiny bit. But we do have extra people, and these so laboratories don't necessarily like eat up any sort of resources. They just produce knowledge. So as long as I have a workforce, I guess I can just build more of these. So we'll get another one of those. So we are out of food again. What's going on? Why is my production rate lower? Oh, because the bakery actually filled up. It used up all of the grain. It used up all of the grain, so we don't have grain farms going. That's great. I should probably, I should suspend this. How do I... Off. Bakery is off until we can build the grain farms over there. Since we need some food, we're gonna kill some cows again. Hunt the cows. The cows don't seem to be too aggressive at attacking back. I am starting to produce, I just realized, stuff that I don't have storage for yet. We're producing livestock, for example. We are producing clothes. And I think that's everything. But I do need to try and remember to add to these. So we at least have some like basic storage going on for the stuff. It'll be a while for them to be able to get the grain farm going. We just need one grain farm, so then we can build more grain farms. That's how it works. But I guess if we're waiting, we might as well then enable the jobs over here to mine out the mountains. Just do it. Go ahead. Go ahead. A little village here. I think my number one tip to someone who starts this game is to really focus on food. Like you don't understand how much you need to focus on food. You think you know? No. Somebody died. Somebody got mauled. Okay, somebody died to a cow. Ooh, build more burial sites. I guess we'll probably have to do that. I'll build a mass grave so they don't get too angry. I'm gonna mass. It says it's gonna feel a little bit weird having it right here, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll replace that with something else later on. Nobody walks around there anyway. It'll be fine. But okay, so I think one of the... What? Somebody's starving. Why are you starving? Stop starving. There's food. You have food. There's food in the storage. I need you to stop starving. I guess I need to kill another cow again. They go through this food so quickly. So quickly. Maybe the farms are gonna help now. Oh! John Blue the 14th, the Empire of the Guild. I am John Blue the 14th, the supreme ruler of the Guild. I am your neighbor, and I welcome you to my lands. I wish you a pleasant and hopefully peaceful stay. Please accept this humble gift. We give you 20,000 denarii? That's actually huge. Huge amounts of money. And a Tilapi slave. Okay. I don't really have the means to keep the slaves around, but sure. I mean, I'll take the money for sure. I'm gonna say no to that. I guess we'll have a slave working. That'll be fine. See, so slaves do mundane and hard work, but asks for very little in return. Slaves are gained through winning battles or punishing criminals. They do not reproduce. If you mistreat slaves and they feel that they have the upper hand in numbers, they may revolt, take the throne, and leave with a bunch of goods. Submission. The submission of your slaves. Low submission can lead to uprisings. Submission is gained by providing fulfillment for your slaves and keeping their numbers down relative to your citizen population. Different species also have different submission properties. Yeah, okay, so yeah, they're fine. They're fine. It seems like they are going to be resting at a 70%, so that's probably good enough. Probably don't need to focus too much on that. So we basically have one extra worker here. Well, Junblur comes in and wants something in return. That's quite a lot of different things. I don't really know if I want to give them all of these. Nope. Nope. I refuse. I have a homeless Tilapia now. I don't really want to give them a home. You know? I don't really want to build a whole home for them. So, you know, where can I click on the, yeah. What is your job? What job do you do? As a herder. Okay. Why not? Hey, we have a grain farm going. Good. I'll probably let them finish the other grain farms as well before activating the bakery here again. So let's reactivate this place. And now my food production should be going up, up, up. Because this produces 12.670. Well, it'll produce a good amount of food now. And we've reached maximum population for the auto immigration for now. Oh yeah, okay, so I think what I was saying was the biggest learning curve in this game currently. And I feel like this is something that will definitely be possible to be improved upon. This game is very much, the developer seems to have the kind of idea that this game shouldn't and doesn't really hold your hand, and like I respect that. It's fine, and it is what this game is all about. But that said, there are still things where I feel like a little bit of UI improvement would help. For example, here you have all kinds of research that you can do, and the research cost doesn't necessarily entirely tell you what the order is, because you have these different trees and you can kind of pick and choose whatever you want here. So you would probably, you start off, this is where it starts at the top here. So you would be looking at some of these things and you'll be thinking, a brewery. Okay, that's probably nice. I probably should build that so we can get some alcohol, so I can build a tavern so they can drink alcohol in the tavern. Because you could probably figure out that, okay, the tavern is probably going to require the brewery. It doesn't say it, but it's an easy assumption to make, I feel. Although you could also arguably think that the tavern might work without drinks as well to some extent. It does not. But the big thing is that the brewery not only requires you to have grain to turn into alcohol, but you also have to have the pottery in order to be able to produce the drinks. It says it here. Pottery is very useful for ration making, the drink production, and providing housing with furnishing. So it doesn't say it's required, but it is required. And it says it on this thing. It doesn't say, it should say over here, requires pottery. In fact, the whole research, I feel, should require, well, no, because you can do trade. So that's, it shouldn't require the pottery to be researched, but it definitely should mention that, hey, you can't produce drinks without pottery. So you should probably get this first. The pottery is like one of the first ones to get. Also, masonry is not, because I think masonry, what you require for masonry is metal. So you need to kind of know already what's required for some of this stuff in order to know what to research and when and how and why. So this is a part of the game where I hope that there's gonna be some improvements coming in. That said, should we just start with the pottery then? Probably. Or just go for metal right away. Metal working. Because metal is also kind of required by everything. Everything a little bit more advanced. And then you're going to want the smithy to actually make use of that metal. Yeah, I think we'll start with metal working, and then we will get the smithy after that. The metal working is going to require a fair bit of work. A fair bit of work to set up as well, because we're going to need to get the get the coal from here, and we're going to need to get the iron ore from here. In the previous big city that I actually had iron and coal right next to each other, which was very nice. But here, we're not going to be that lucky. But we're going to need to do an ore mine. And now I could build an ore mine to just fill all of this, but suppose I probably shouldn't. Here we're going to be producing 2.21. Which again, I don't really know how much it's going to require. It's going to require 18 workers though, which is quite a lot for these deposits. Is it one per deposit? Yeah, it is one person per deposit. But that's the maximum, so it doesn't necessarily have to be all of those. But I guess we'll start off with that. And then I will eventually build up the rest of that. But we're going to build the required auxiliaries in here. The storage. Auxiliaries. There we go, so efficiency at 100. The average fidelity of the deposits. Yeah, I guess. Construct. So, now this is going to be our ore mining location. Now I'm kind of wondering if I should be bringing the dwarves in here. Maybe the humans will be good enough for now. We kind of want the better roads so people can move around quicker here though. I can research it soon. No, 150. I think the humans wanted cobblestone or paved stone. One of them. One of them. We'll get the ore mine going here. And I suppose for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build the mines out here in the distance, and then we'll just build the industry here in the city, and we'll just have the haulers come in and bring the stuff over. So I will add in coal, and I will add in iron ore, and I will add in metal. And the hauler over here doesn't have too much work, but this is gonna start increasing their work when they have to start running all the way over there to get stuff. So then we need a coal mine, and so I kind of want to balance this out, I suppose. So this is producing, what was it? There was a theoretical maximum of something. I guess right now it's producing 3.4? How does that... Wait, what's the math here? 13.5 times 0.25. 0.25. Output multiplier. Oh, this one. The density of the mines. I guess let me build the metal smelter here in town, and we'll get a sense of how much I need. These I think needed to be pretty big to be able to get even the basics done. Auxiliary furnace. Yeah, that'll do. So we'll do that. We'll see how much it requests. Okay, it doesn't consume that much. It's 1 per 1. And currently it would be asking for like 2.5, which this is producing, yes. So a similar size mine for the coal here as well. Will do for now. Although coal will be needed for other stuff as well. But for now. For now. 17.42, that is actually a little bit more than I would need. But I can overbuild the place first and then get it built down from that. Can't really fit these auxiliaries in here. There we go. We'll build it up and then we'll look at it. Look at the actual amount of workers I'll put in there. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that we are not producing enough food. How could this happen to me? I'm still employing the hunter. I should probably get another hunter, to be honest. That's the go. That's the simple solution to all of this. Just get another hunter. Get more people. More workers, and actually more people as well. I think part of why the humans are angry right now is that they don't have food, which I can be fixing by just hunting a couple of cows. I'm gonna go get a couple of cows, get some meat, feed the people so they don't get too angry. Things get a little bit bad when they get particularly angry. There we go. We got another hunter, so that should keep things positive. No, my slave has taken up a house. Stupid slave. Who gave you permission to go and house? It was me. I actually gave the permission. It's fine. What is not fine though is that our furniture rate is actually starting to go down, I think, because we're starting to have so many people here that I think we need to get another carpenter going. I'll build a big carpenter this time. Too big? Possibly too big. Definitely too big. Yeah. Definitely too big. Too much. We'll make it like this. There we go. It'll still be big, but less so than before. I don't think I'll be able to fit 4 workbenches in here. It's probably going to be about as much as we get. And then a door. Right there. Wait, that's a mud building. No, make it out of stone. What did I build? Did they build this out of mud? Why did they build it out of mud? I told them to build everything out of stone. Something I don't like, the fact that sometimes they just decide to change the building material. Out of nowhere. Okay, so I will need more workers to be able to get the coal. But also I'll need more workers to build the coal mine to begin with. But for now I guess we are mining out some iron. Just to have it. I'll turn off the metal smelter for now. We don't need the people there. Get a bunch of farms. That'd be nice. Where did it go into -5? Did we actually finish the... No. Where did all those people go? Why are there so many workers? What did... Oh, they finished the carpenter, that's right. That would explain it. Let's turn the immigration up. And I'll turn this ore mine down for now. Since we're not producing, it'll be fine for them to bring some in. But I do need more people. More humans. So now we're again producing more furniture, so I feel like I might allow them one more piece of furniture. And one more or 2 more pieces of wood for their houses. I'd be more happy like that. They'll be more furnished. So you can actually see here, you can see that these people, for example, they have furniture in the house. Because you can see that they've got like beds and they have some wood over here. While this tilapia is not allowed any furniture, so they just have hay beds in here and a little stool, and that's everything. And a mud floor. These people have wooden floors as well. That's a nice touch. There's a lot of really nice, like, aesthetic things about this game. It's gonna take forever to build this coal mine because it's so far away. Also, we're out of furniture. But I think it's probably because everybody just kind of went over to the market and just bought out all the furniture we have. Once they are filled up with furniture, it'll take a while for them to start kind of degrading the furniture and requiring more of it. Yeah, you can already see it going up. We are gaining a nice workforce here. We'll need it for the metal working though. Oh hey, there we go. The coal mine is up and running. I'll improve this production as well. We're looking to do 2.1. Wasn't that the right amount actually? Let's see. 2 people over here. They consume 2.5. So I'll try to match that. So plus 2, 5, 17. I'll do a little bit more than that. 2.8. There we go. 2.8, and these people are producing 18. Well, that's fine because coal is going to be used for other stuff as well. So there we go. Now we're producing metal. And I can... I'm going to go ahead and start with the smithy. We're going to get the paved roads afterwards because the smithy is going to allow me to produce tools which I can then give to all my workers, and that'll make them better. So it's a bonus that you just want to have. You just want to have it. So let's make a smithy right here next to the metal furnace. A 2 workbench smithy. Why not? Some auxiliaries, and they needed a storage. And a door. It'll take a while to get this because they need the metal to build the smithy to begin with, and this is producing only 2 metal per day. So quick maths says that it's gonna take 10 days to build this smithy here. Quick maths. Got the flute theme. People are disloyal because they are out of food again. My production rate is above consumption rate, so why am I out of food? Why? Why am I out of food? I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay, hold on. You herders. You nerf herders, go and kill those cows, and then you can go back and herd your cows. Alright, go back, go take care of the cows. The pastures really don't seem to produce that much. I don't know what it is. They don't seem like they really give you as much as you'd think. You'd expect a little bit more out of them. Right, I've got a bunch of farms. I have 2 hunters. I've got a bakery. What else do they want? Production rate is hanging above consumption rate here, so surely it'll be fine. Oh, we're out of homes. One more set of houses over here. And I'll actually build it like this. Now we need more workers. Oh, the smithy was finished. Unavailable metal. Everybody's working at the smithy for some reason. But see now, for the tools as well, it's not intuitive in any way as to where to assign the tools. And so there is an encyclopedia in the game that you can look at, but it also does not really help. It doesn't really tell you anything useful. But to use tools, you need to click on this, you need to click on workforce, and then you need to click on tools. And then you can assign tools to different things. And this just doesn't make sense. So we're gonna, of course, add tools. We're gonna give tools to... we're gonna start by giving tools to the whole production line of metal. So that's kind of the thing is boosting itself. That'll boost the production rates of everything related to metal. They better not go hungry. I guess I don't have that big like stores of food, so food is a little bit seasonal. So I suppose it's the spring when they get real hungry, because it's when you don't really get much. Ooh, somebody got mauled to death over here. Well, that's unfortunate. The Tilapi would want to eat them. Tilapi are cannibals. So I'm looking to... Oh, I'm first of all looking to add tools over here. I'm looking at the tools here, and I'm gonna try to see if at the point where... Oh, a group of humans have decided to leave your city. Oh, okay. Bye. Why are you leaving? Why are they unhappy? Why are they unhappy? Oh, they want more lavatories, actually. Yeah, I guess the lavatory is maxed out. Let's give them a new one. And the copied building should be stone. Lavatory... We'll build it over here. Like these. That'll improve their happiness a little bit. They also... They're not happy about the fact that they don't have enough food. Which I suppose I understand. See, the thing is, when you start losing people, though, you start losing your workers, and then you start losing everything. So it's one of those things. Right, they got a lavatory there. Maybe they'll be happy. They want stages, taverns, speakers. Oh, because I don't have a speaker. Because I don't have the workers. Because I don't have happiness. Because... I'm gonna go ahead and... So if I turn off the activity... Okay, the people will seek other jobs. So I'll turn off the mines for now. So we have some extra workers so we can stabilize our economy. The housing is being fixed. Why is loyalty so low? When it hasn't been so low. Okay, it's going up. Going up. And the food stores are going up again. And I am actually producing extra tools now, so that would kind of indicate that the whole production line over here is now tooled up. They have the tools fulfilled, which means that now I can then put the tools, the rest of the tools, into food production. To improve the food. So I'll just give them equal parts to all of the production that I have right now, and that'll improve our food production with the tools that I have. Now we are not producing metal anymore because we are running out of base materials. Well, soon. So now we are getting some more workforce back in. I should turn the mines back on. So that we can keep getting the tools. I don't want to run out of them. Turn the coal mines on. And now the loyalty is going down again. What's wrong with these people? What is their problem? I guess maybe the workers actually don't like working out there? I don't know. Their fulfillments are going down. Food and services. Should probably stabilize though. I'd imagine. So now we are producing 45 against 34. We also seem to be producing extra tools, which is good. I can improve the efficiency of everything here, which is pretty much a goal right now. I guess part of also why the loyalty keeps drooping down a little bit is because we are getting new people coming in. So that would bring it down as well. Right, so now we're getting more tools again, so I can improve the work on these food production places again. Oh, I should also add bakeries to that list, so they can keep up with the improved grain production. Grain is not being stored. That's unfortunate. Is there anything else I've forgotten about? Not right now. All right. Oh yes, something I wanted to see was this. Can I build? Okay, so I can build a road over the deep water. But I can't, for example, build a farm over the deep water. I can build it over this shallow water, yes, but not the deep stuff. Okay, so that opens up this whole river area. That's nice. Good to know, good to know. And in fact, I could build like a little bridge here that goes to this island, and this island could become my fishing area. That way preserving more land for the farms. We do need more houses again. Yeah, let's do a housing project over here. I'll just build the whole thing. I don't think the odd jobbers are needed for anything else. How's this, yeah, the workload here is at 100%. Should increase that by another worker. The tools, they're unavailable metal. Metal smelters, please work harder. We need more metal for tools. What are you requesting? 1.2. Yeah, it should be, the production should be plentiful enough. I guess there might be logistical issues at this point. Hauling the stuff from these mines. That's probably what's currently keeping things down. And I think what we'll do for that is I will start building the dirt road here. Just to get kind of an idea of that. A rough idea, and then we'll start digging through this. It'll take a while to get through all of this, but it will save me some time on this iron ore haul job. They'll be able to haul that out. One person at a time. For this though, I don't know if there's really anything I can do. It's gonna be a long way regardless. Yeah, I guess it's probably the coal for the most part because that is lower. I'll add another employee over here. They'll still probably stay at 100% workload because they are fetching that coal. But at least it should help. Should help. The roads of our city are tasteless. Surely we can do better. Yeah, we can. Okay, we are producing extra tools again. So actually, because they are complaining about the roads and I do want to kind of get that done, I'm going to go ahead and give the laboratories some tools. Because labs can also use tools to improve their science production. I'll actually max them out. I'll just let them go and grab all the tools they want. And then we will continue on giving the tools to the farms. I should probably just use this button because there's farms that don't exist, so they don't need tools. So we should see that going up a little bit here. Because I need happiness in order to... A local dispute between a human and Tilapi citizen has spread across the whole city. The two species are now at each other's throats and fighting each other wherever they meet. We must fix our happiness issues before this spreads any further. Well, there's only one Tilapi in this whole city. So I think we know who's the culprit. I do need to find a way to kind of boost this boost this happiness. They are complaining about the danger of being raided. I don't know if fortifications count for that. Like if I can just build palisades and they'll be happy about that. Maybe they will. Maybe this will give them something to do. Not that I necessarily had too much work. But I'll build a little wall over here and maybe it'll improve their happiness a little bit. The farmers will surely go and do that when they aren't farming. And I'll run out of wood in no time. I don't know if that'll help. But hey, we've got good amounts of food now. The farming tools really help. And in fact I have tools now to spare. So I think what we'll tool up next is I'll put some tools into the tailors. They're gonna get the tools next. That'll help with happiness. Are we good on... Yeah, we're good on furniture. We are actually good on clothes as well. But I could improve the clothing. If that might get them to be a little bit happier. We'll allow them more clothes. And I might as well allow them a little bit more furniture and wood. For their homes. Trying to get that happiness up, but it's still not going. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Very interesting. Very interesting. They really want those taverns, don't they? They're gonna be quite happy once they get taverns. Another thing that they are complaining about that I can do something about is lighting. They want better lights, which is decorations and torch. So this eats metal, but I do have metal now, so I suppose I can do it. I'll add some lights here and there around the city. The main places. These kind of call for trees, I would say. Don't they? It's like you gotta put some trees in here. In these spots. They'll be happy about those as well. The big torches though, these. They do like those. I guess some big torches here in the village square. And build a... I was thinking of a little park over here. With some flowers and stuff. Guess there can be a little bit of light there as well. Maybe they'll be happy with these improvements. A little bit happier, maybe. Who knows? They're probably gonna complain. They always complain. See, now we got some torches over here. You got your light. Come on, people. Be happy. Be happy. I do need more bread. I'm actually overproducing grain. 19.56, 15.28. Okay, it's not... I'm not producing too much net grain, so actually it's quite balanced. It just adds up to the storage. We are overproducing some coal. Apparently no. It's not giving me a production rate of the coal. Apparently coal producers are not producing anything according to this. The coal mine internal storage is full. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that really is the problem. I think I can lower the amount of coal workers. We don't need that many people in there. Since they can't even produce. They can't empty out the place quick enough. Okay. Everything's looking kind of nice. Ooh, a new level has been bestowed upon your name, Prontix. Prontix is a Ixixian for protector. A Prontix ensures the safety of his followers, and now that our settlement has grown, it is high time we put together a guard force. There are lots of people in our surroundings that might be looking to take what is ours. We got training ground, stockade, a slaver. New buildings. But I also wanted to start off by building 2 more laboratories. 2 more labs. Because that'll give us the research in order to upgrade our roads. That's what I want to do next. Road upgrades. Seems like we need trees. Let's clear all. Get some trees, get some stone. And they're working on this mountain dig as well. Youngblow was just to give stuff. Yeah, I guess why not? I'll do it. You can have my stuff. I know I'm rich. I know we are wealthy, and you are not. Is the workload going up and down over here? I guess this is today, 100%, so yeah. So this seems to be a pretty good size for the farms, because it requires 1 worker per farm, and that 1 worker is pretty much at 100% rate. Okay. Hey, we can do it. Paved roads. So, the people are going to be real happy about this one. Let's see, so road-wise, Fungus Road is no. Humans want, they have 10% on dirt roads. Cobblestone roads, 10% as well. No. Forest Plaza, 10%. Paved road is 50. Highway, 80. Plaza, 100. And Brick Road, 0. It's emphasis as well. So basically, you want to use the paved road stuff. It seems like humans and dwarves... What are they called? Dondorians. Dwarves. Humans and dwarves seem to share pretty much their liking in terms of construction. So this is also going to help with, it'll double our speed. And durability is going up as well. Well, double the speed bonus, not double the speed necessarily. So let's upgrade all of my roads. All of my roads are going to be paved stone roads. Because that's what the humans want. We'll do the road upgrade project now. Food rates aren't going up necessarily. The smithy. It is not being able to produce as much as it wants. Why? Nobody should be using the metal at this point, other than the smithy. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. I guess it must just be again an issue with logistics, which means that I just need to add more people to this job until the workload is not too big. It's one warehouse here is is in big trouble. Well, it is what it is. Okay, we did get new things. So we get the stockade and the slaver and the training grounds. So hold on. The stockade is for criminals. To hold them. Show. I think we'll do the stockades here. Do like a 5x5. Wait, it showed the 0.2 guards against 2.3 prisoners. So the one guard would... Well, the one guard is probably still not gonna have much to do overall. Regardless. But I guess I'll make this thing big enough for the one guard to have enough work. So one guard against 9 prisoners. We'll do that, and then the training ground over here, and it is being built out of stone. Training dummies. I think we'll just start with 2. I'll probably be fine. 2 training dummies, and then the slaver is going to work back here as well. Slaver. Oh, the isolation goes down if I actually build it flush to that. So I actually want to build these a little bit differently. Let's redo this whole thing here. Like this. I'm not sure what it's doing there, but I'll build the walls. Like that. And then the slaver. That'll be pretty big. Clients. But the slaver doesn't seem to actually use a workforce. interestingly enough. I'll make the building a little bit smaller. And a doorway. This is gonna eat up some metal. But that's fine. The project road is... oh, not complete. Getting there though. Getting there. And the humans are super happy about everything. Well, some things at least. We do have research. Now, I would want more industry, but we're going to need more workers for more industry. So I need to find kind of cheap ways to improve happiness, which I think the next thing to get is the stage. Because that's a pretty cheap way of getting people to be a little bit happier. Something about stage that I don't understand is that it says bigger stages offer more quality, but it doesn't allow you to change the size of the stage. So I don't know what that means. What do you mean? How do you make the stage bigger? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. Do I just build the biggest stage? It requires 12 workers though. So maybe I'll just build the tiny stage, unless... and I can fill it up with people. Nah, it's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. It just doesn't quite feel like a stage location. If I was a stage, where would I be? Behind this shrine? No. It doesn't really feel like a stage location. I guess this is gonna be the stage location. It doesn't quite feel like a stage location. I'll put it down. Oh, we're actually running out of clothes. The net production rate is not high enough. Okay, so now we need more humans. I'm just gonna authorize 200. Authorize the full amount. We are gonna need more food production now that we are getting more people. And I am wondering if we should include fish. Oh wait, I should probably start mushroom farming. Shroom farm. There's pretty good fertility over here. I'm thinking about digging into the mountain, but maybe it's not necessarily required. You can always just build over here as well. If we are looking at... oh, I should check something because I don't know about the mushrooms. It feels like they shouldn't need as much of fertility as the other stuff. So this is 89. It produces 29. $70 produces 23. 70 produces 23. The 70 is here as well. Oh, the whole fertility seems to just be the same anywhere around here. Is it because the mushroom farm actually... If I try to build like a fruit farm over here... 53. 80. Okay, so the fruit farm is more... It's more interested in having like water right next to it. But then the mushroom farm in the same spot has a fertility of 87. 70... Does it actually want to be in a cave? Does that improve the fertility of it? Here we have a cave. 80. I think that answers that. So the mushrooms do want to be in a mountain, although 80 is still not 100, so that's kind of a question. Wait a minute. No, apparently the mushroom fertility is over here at 90. 85. The fertility system is a little bit question marks, you know? There's some question marks there. Well, it says 80 inside of the mountain, so I guess we're gonna try building them in the mountains. Do they require the same amount of people? So 7 by 13. Yeah, 7 by 13 is kind of the size that I'm aiming for, the room size. So let's dig out some mushroom farms here. 7 by 13. And then leave room for digging. 7 by 13. And then dig this out. I'll start placing mushroom farms in here. For now, we're probably going to have to do a bit of manual hunting just to get the food stocks up. Ensure that people don't get too hangry. Got a whole bunch of workers here. But people are still happy for now. Digging out the mountain. Alright, so farm, mushroom farm. So get it up like that, and then doorway right there. And build it. Oh, and we need the mushrooms as well, so I need to forage them. Forage the mushrooms. So we'll be able to actually do that. I can copy this over like that. There we go. Easy mushroom building. And I suppose since we have people here to work, I might as well keep this going. Get more of these. So 13 by 7... 13 by 7. I'll do 6 mushroom farms for now. The thing about the mushrooms, though, is that they cannot be refined to be any better. I think. Ooh, I do have a lot of stuff here, so I think the next thing we want to do is we're going to go for the whole tavern thing, which is I'm going to need the tavern, but we're going to need to have, first of all, pottery. And then we're going to need brewery. And then we're going to need tavern. And this also means I can upgrade my food stall using pottery. So yeah, that's not happening yet. That gives my workforce something to do right now while we're waiting for those shrooms. Oh, I should actually make sure that they don't work too hard during shroom time. They've got the possibility to go and pick those shrooms up. Hey, the workload's actually lower over here. That's good. 39. I'll keep them all working there for now. It's a little low, but it'll be good for now. Fish, 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 fish. Fish is a food source, but spoils quickly. Interesting. Interesting. No. Let's build a road here. A bridge. What does it look like when they build this? Okay, it looks a little... Kinda feels like it should maybe be slightly bigger. No. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe change it later if need be. Thicken it. So then over here we can get some people. Aquaculture, fishery. We can get some fishies over here. Five fishers. Production 2.5. It's not the greatest. I guess I don't have the auxiliaries in place yet. There we go. 5 people, 5 production. Sounds a little bit suspicious. I wonder if it really wants to have like these fish. No, now it's a 7 for 7. I'll let it be. We'll build that. We'll see how it goes. This will be another food source. In addition to the mushrooms. Which should be actually in season right now. So I want to stop all other jobs for a bit. So, suspend job. Suspend job. You can continue that job. We have plenty of people. There'll be some people who go and pick up the mushrooms. Yes? There are some people who pick up mushrooms? Yes, good. Okay. Couple of mushroom people. Then we can copy these rooms over. Get even more mushroom farms going. And then I can activate the jobs again. Return to work. Get back to work. And we'll build the roads. Alright, mushroom farm. Production 0. Thank you. Thank you. I love it. Work value. What does that mean? Each day of the year a farm needs tending to. Workers failing to tend to all the tasks will lead to low yields. Ah, I see. I see. So they'll be producing some shrooms now. The shroomeries. Have actually gained money from somewhere. How's that happened? Wait, no. I'm losing money. Inflation? What the? What is that? What is that? What? Inflation? Can't believe this. They're stealing my money. What I was thinking about was that we could also start doing some light trading here. Because I could start exporting, for example, some furniture? Some light furniture exporting? Maybe? I'll get at least one export depot going here. Yeah, I'll build it over here next to the main warehouse. Oh wait, this can be made bigger as well. Huh? Oh. But why would I want a massive version of this? Because it just increases the amount of crates, which doesn't increase the amount of different goods that I can export from one place. Because you can still only choose one thing, I think. Because this can only produce or export one thing. Right? Right? Yeah, like it can only export one thing. So I don't know why I would want to have a well, actually, later on you probably want to have some bigger stuff, but for now... Also, hey, here's the AI adjustment thing. It's not available for all buildings. That's why I've been kind of looking for it on some buildings and haven't seen it, because it's not available on all buildings. That kind of explains it. So what should I export? Furniture... Oh, I don't have any trade agreements. To the map. So Kakensty and the Guild are my two potential trade partners. Guild, you need to click on that thing to be able to talk to them. Trade agreement. They are not too interested in trade. Minus 11k. Kakensty, are you more interested? 69k? Oof, okay. Neither one really wants to be trade partners with me. I suppose we will try to trade with these. So I'll have to give them some stuff to make them want to trade with me to begin with. I don't really have that much super valuable stuff to begin with to trade with them. I guess the furniture is really the most valuable stuff I have, at least for them. Yeah, I can like offer a lot of this other stuff as well, but they're just not too interested. I don't have enough furniture. I guess I can just add up. Will this add, yeah, the right amount of, no, it didn't. What does that mean? Plus plus. Okay, well that did enough. Whatever. Take the money. You gave it to me anyway. Okay, so there we go. We are now trading with the guild. So we can start actually, hold on. We'll start actually exporting that stuff. Okay, so the radius is where they will be looking for the items from. So that's probably good. So yeah, now they should be trading that out and I should be making money yearly. Now, next thing to do is to start production on the pottery, which requires me to start production on or the quarrying of clay. Since I already have workers working here, I think I might just get the clay from over here. So we need to build a mine. Clay pit. And again, I'm not going to build too big of clay pits. Probably quite a lot of clay already. Get the storage. Auxiliaries. Until we hit efficiency 100. There we go. Build it up. 17 workers can maximally work here. But that's not necessarily the full goal of it all. These people, they're slow miners. They're no dwarves. Soon it will all be open. I imagine that I can probably bring the Dondorians in and they will probably be fairly happy around here. Yeah, let's bring in a kind of a Dondorian minority in here. New people working. I'm looking up my food stores and immediately I feel like I made a bad choice. Let's do some hunting. Get meat. I probably should build a warehouse that's more specialized in food. I'll build like a warehouse extension over here. These are going to be all about the food. This way around. I gotta remember that this symbol, the one with the arrows, means the spots where the people actually work and the spots they need to reach. So we'll do that. Again, a bit of a big one, but no! Why did I make it out of mud? You fools! Now you gotta upgrade it. Absolute clowns. There we go. Warehouse. And this one's going to specialize in food. We have 24 crates. One of these is 10, 20. I mean, sure. Sure. We'll do all of those, and then I will actually increase grain. They'll get grain over here, and then pottery, I suppose, since that'll be required for some of the food stuff. And AI workload. And this one will need its radius signed as well. I need it big enough that it reaches these mushroom farms as well as the fishery. So that's good enough. They can start storing stuff over there. I can also upgrade my... They require furniture. So yeah, I can actually upgrade these to improve their capacity. A slaver has arrived. I actually have the money to buy some slaves, but I don't know if I want to. It seems like there actually is some workforce required. The Garthemi seem to be very cheap slaves. I could also get Cretonians to just get me some food. You know, maybe I'll buy a couple of slaves. Two Cretonians. And one of these Garthim. Yeah, why not? And I should probably build some sort of ghetto for them. for the slaves. Oh. What am I looking for? House? Long house. I'll get some long houses over here. Wait, are you building it out of mud? No, do not do that. I mean, I know that the residents are likely not gonna like stone necessarily, but I do kind of want to keep it all the same around here. So stone buildings it is. Stone houses. There we go. Get those built. The slaves can live there. I need to place the assignments. Can I assign them before they have been constructed? Let's see. Assign and permission all slaves. Okay, they need to be built first. Okay, we finished. There we go. All slaves. And all slaves. Slaves. And slaves. So I can have 4 different slave species now. And these are going to be plebeians only. No slaves in here. No slaves allowed. That should move the... Oh, these people don't have furniture in the house. No, wait, those are the Dondorians. I haven't given them access to furniture yet. I didn't realize there were already 5 of them. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. They're still not done with the dig. Come on, people. Finish the dig. Finish it. to get the road built, so they finish it faster. Just gotta dig a little bit more, and finally we'll have these sides connected. One more. Yes, there we go. Now we can finish this. And so this place, I can't quite build through that, so I'm gonna need this road to go. Okay, I suppose it can go like this. So I need to dig the mountain a little bit more, like that. And then we can get the road to come in here. And then it goes here, and the target is over here. So we'll need to bring these two together. Like so. And let's see, this one might be able to go down. That would reach the main roads. I guess I'll just bring it down to the main road for now. I don't know if this is completely degraded, this dirt road. I don't know if it actually gives any sort of benefit at that point. Hey, we got all the shroom farms. So, we are now producing clay. How many workers are there? 9 clay diggers. I don't really know if we need 9 necessarily. Also, their internal storage is full. It will probably be a good idea to get a little warehouse over here. And because the clay is here, I think we'll, where is it? Crafting. I think we'll do pottery, because this just purely just uses a clay for some reason. It doesn't use coal or anything. So for this, I can just build it right next to the clay pit, and we'll be able to turn this stuff. Right here on site. This shape's not gonna work out. It actually did. Hey. Okay, we're gonna do door, door. Construct. Don't know if I'll need all of that, but it'll be there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and build a warehouse next to it here. So that here we can, again, the other way around. So that here we can then store the clay, and I can also add in storage for the ores and for coal. This place is not accepting clay at the moment, which is the problem for them. Let's add in pottery as well, and fish. Good have fish. The fish is going mainly to the other warehouse here, which I can upgrade. Yes, I have just enough furniture for that upgrade. Speaking of, we're not netting that much furniture. Oh, they want some stuff. Do I want to give them stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I'll say no. We do have a net positive of tools. So the whole tool making process is now maxed out. So there's nothing to add to that. I think I will just max out my food production with tools. Oh, still building. Still building. Oh, we have an army of 20. Alright, yeah, it automatically set up the recruitment process in here. Oh, it does use slavers in here. You know, AI. Go in there because it's zero workload, so it should hopefully kick those people out of there in no time. The stockade, there's nobody held there. Nobody's violently criminal just yet. Alright, it dropped it to 1. Will it drop it to 0? I don't know if it actually will drop it to 0, because then there would be no way for it to determine if there is a workload to be had. Oh, I missed the message. Request. No. Sorry. No. Sorry, no. No. Sorry. Sorry. Nope. All my slaves are entirely submissive. 227% submission. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry too much about the slaves there. But let me grab something to drink real quick. Beer bean. Also opened up the window because it is hot. Evenings are the worst. So, what now? Oh, I guess we're producing now. Well, we will be producing. In a few, we'll start producing pottery. So then I can start producing drinks. And I think we'll start by making apple drinks, so that the grain can all be used for food. It's taking a while to get these people over. The humans aren't fully happy right now. Yeah, I guess they just don't. They just want things that I don't have yet. Which is fine. The production rate here is quite low. Construction, because they need to haul the stuff so far. Get anything done. I wonder if it would have helped to actually clear out some of the area around here to get the production. Okay, so here we want clay. I'll do 2 clay and 2 2 for pottery, just to have those, and then we'll accept also coal and iron ore. You know what, 2 of both of those as well, because what else am I going to use that warehouse for? Oh, and the radius needs to be fixed so that it can actually go and fetch. It can potentially even go and fetch that coal. Should it? It shouldn't. No, I'll take that back. Oh, 2 Crotonian slaves and a bunch of money. We simply love our human neighbor over at the guild and would like to show you our gratitude. Thank you. I mean, I'm loving the guild here. My previous neighbors in the other game, they gave me like barely anything useful. These people give me a bunch of money and slaves. They're the best. My best friends. But yeah, I should include the ore mine though, so they can fetch that. Fetching. Okay, so we are producing pottery right now. It is offering to like max out the rate on both of these. Oh, if the pottery workshop is maxed out, it actually consumes more clay than I have. So let's maybe not. Okay. Okay. Bring it down to 4 workers. And then my maxed out clay pit. Oh, it's not maxed out, but with the 9 diggers that I have right now, that'll balance it out. So that's good. So now we're producing the pottery, which I think I will allow my people. I'll allow them a piece of pottery each. Oh, the dwarves actually don't want pottery. Okay. Well, you can get some wood and some stone. I won't give you furniture though. Sorry. So it is in refining that we find the brewery. And then, so the brewery requires grain and pots and coal, or apples and pots and coal. So I will try. Can I get 2 breweries over here maybe? It's a 7x6, so not really. Because I don't think I can fit anything in here. Maybe I'll just do the one. 1 brewery. So we can do 2 kettles? Question mark? Nope. Because this thing won't fit anywhere. 2 kettles? Nope. Nope. So this really is quite the awkward size for this brewery here. Yeah, I can't get another kettle in here, and that's kind of maxed out. Maybe I should build it in a different place. Maybe another bakery can use the space more efficiently. Or actually, this thing requires the same footprint, so neither can really use that. Well, let's build it here anyway. Maybe I'll indent it a little bit, you know? Come up with something to put there. Except that Can I now fit anything in here? It's not enough space for this. No! Why is everything so hard? Right, auxiliary kettle and storage. And some openings. There we go. People are using areas where they are supposed to be walking. They're not supposed to walk there. I should make a law that says that if they walk in the wrong place, they will die. What are we waiting for? Oh, pots. Potteries. I would love the food stores to just be like absolutely maxed out here. But they just are not. I guess, now that I think about it, the food storage, it should say... Actually, hold on. I'm not... Are there 12 days in a year? I assume so. Probably because it seems like there's 4 days in autumn. So, yeah, so this should probably say 12 as a minimum. That's probably what you should aim for. So that it's... So you always have a storage of 12 days or 12 months of food. Oh, they are producing and they are producing the wrong thing. Change recipe. Fruit. We will produce shidduch. Shidduch. I do have grain, but the net is... Oh, the net is actually going up. Why is the net higher now? I guess there's skill included and there's species included. Oh yeah, because I got the better farmers as well. There might be something to do that. Research. So we're done with the tavern. This is Weaver. Don't know about that. Bakery update. I could go for like efficiency upgrades. Bathing to get a bathhouse. That's something they've been asking for. Oh, masonry. Masonry so that I can do... We're probably going to need the fancy tiles for something anyway. The cut stone, but also grand buildings. So yeah, I think we'll do that next. This next big project here, which is basically going to require me to tap into the stone mines here. It would allow me to automate the stone production. I guess I can build a stone mason for now and just kind of feed them the stone that we have lying around. Because we do have quite a lot of it. So I could even add a mason like in the mountain here. Make more use of the mountain. So I'm thinking I might want to... Do they care? I wonder. Exposed to the temperature. Oh, I guess we're actually low on clothes. So that's something I should look into. The tailor is currently only able to use leather to make clothing. But we could use fabric with fine clothing. But an alternative is to... yeah, there's the fine clothing. Wasn't there an... I was thinking there was an alternative here somewhere. Another way to produce clothes. I guess not. I need a weaver to be able to turn the cotton into clothes and then get the fine clothing, which is going to require a little bit more. So this is going to require, this is going to let us make fabric, which I can export. We could make a big weaver here. Looms. Looms for days. They need a storage. And then some auxiliary looms. Oh, I think I need to... Nope. That actually works out fine. Perfect. We can do that. I'll build the weaver, but I don't have the cotton to actually do anything with it. So we'll just have it built to look nice. I suppose I could start building up some farms for cotton. So over here, we'd be looking at 7 by 13 again to reach that magical 1 farmer required. But here I could also then copy out this 1 farm and I'll just make a 4 farm grouping here. I think I might want to just move it there then. It'll be nicer looking there. It'll fit the weaver better. There we go. We're gonna need a little bit more workers for this. I wonder if I can get the Dondorians to be happier. They are not... They are... I love this. Once we were united as brothers. Now, everywhere I look, I see green, red, and even blue faces. Now, I'm not a racist, but some of these are a lower breed, me lord. So my problem is racists. They do not like the other races. I wonder if speakers help with that. Probably not majorly, at least. Alright, weavers are in place, but I will not employ any of them yet. To be able to actually get the fine clothing, I will have to create more laboratories. What are the humans? They don't really have any, like, interesting requirements. They don't have anything I can really do anything about right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to collect some cotton from the wilds. I'll build the road so we can reach this other side, and then we can forage the cotton from over there. And eventually build the cotton farms. Oh, I just realized one happiness thing that I can be producing is other people just drinking the shitty? Because you should be going to a tavern. I never built the tavern. I just built the whole like brewing process and everything, but never the actual tavern. Requires drink to operate. Right, we'll set up a tavern around here. We'll make this a fancy shape. Let's make it a little bit smaller. I guess nothing else is reaching that, so let's make it like that. And services come from tables. Oh yeah, this requires fabric as well, so I actually need to improve that anyway. We need to try and build this up to be a little bit bigger. Can't fit anything else. I don't know if this isn't necessarily the best footprint for this place, but I don't think I can make it all that much better. It's good enough. Knickknacks. And carpets. Maybe I do actually want to grow this by one, so it feels a little bit less crowded. I can add the knickknacks over there. So we can increase it like that, and then I can actually fit another table in here as well. And then the knickknacks. Like that for 100%. 100% coziness. We're looking at 35. Let's add in a door there and a door there. And we'll start the work. I'm gonna need to get the fabric, but for that I'm gonna need the cotton. And for that I need cotton to be forged. And then it needs to be refined. So there's gonna be a bit of a process to get this going, but once it's going, people are gonna be a lot happier with a tavern in town. See, already there's humans wanting to come in, and we haven't even finished the job. I'm gonna add one weaver. Just since they are immigrants, I'm gonna bring them in so we have the workers to actually do this, all of this work. The weaver will shortly get this tavern up and running in no time. Gotta wait a year for the cotton farms to get built. This place can still manage to get a bit of cotton and some fabric added to the list. And I guess as the final thing that they have... Oh, nope, that was already all. That was all. Can't take any more. Only need a separate warehouse for the cut stone then. Oh, my neighbors are giving me a bunch of cotton. Thank you. Gotta love them. Somebody died. Somehow. I don't know how. I don't ask any questions. We have some homeless humans for some reason. And also a couple of homeless Dondorians. There's some empty houses here though. Why are they homeless if there's housing to be had? Pretty sure about that. I'll just do more of the regular houses over here. A couple of more. The pastures are going to come in the way here soon. Which I probably should build a couple of more pastures as well. We could maybe do the meat pastures next. Wait. Huh? I can build... Wait a minute, what is this? Wait, hold on. Cancel all jobs. What is this? How do I grow... Why are there so many things in this game? Why are there things that nobody's ever told me about? I can grow the size of the house? What does that do? I guess this fits. So I don't need to build them the way that I've been building them. I see. And I suppose that's going to be a lot nicer for building apartments as well. I see. Okay. Well then. Okay, so they can build like thin walls for houses. Well, that would have been nice to know. Ages ago. You learn something every minute playing this game. Well then. Oh, but now I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I need to build some sort of wall here. There we go. Much better. I don't know why that wall is there, but it is there. Alright, now we have plenty of housing. Nobody should... Why are there 16? Why are there 16 humans? don't have houses. They are plebeians, so it's not a matter of them not having the correct style of house. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with these people? Why are they... I'm gonna cry. These fools. Alright, we've got the tavern. People are gonna be real happy now. Unavailable drinks, though. So I don't know where the drinks are going, because I have the brewery working. They are producing. Somebody must be drinking it. Do they just automatically have access to... Yes. Okay. They just automatically have access to it as food. I'm going to turn that off. I'm not going to allow you to drink. That is not okay. Okay, they also want some fabric in their houses. I can give them some fabric. Target food rations. What does that mean? How many pieces of food each subject is allowed when they eat? Rations more than one can only be extracted from an eating service. Uh-huh. So what is this then? Why are there so many options to do? Also, what's wrong? What is wrong? Why are they not housed? What's wrong with their houses? Or is it just that there's not enough?
Thank you at Egypt 00 for the follow.
Egypt, thank you for the follow. I don't understand anything. Ah! This game. I understand nothing. Wait a minute. Why do I suddenly have a horrible workforce? There's 5 tavern keepers? What the... What? Why do you need 5 tavern keepers? Also, I do have some extra research now. What should we do? Oh yeah, fine clothing. That was what I was saving for. Fine clothing. So now I can switch this to... I think the problem is that they just don't have enough leather. Yeah. Right away they're not going to have enough fabric either, but hopefully I can bump that number up in a few here. Because hopefully the tavern is able to provide some service that'll make people happy before the whole thing collapses because I don't have the workforce. I can probably turn off the clay pit for now. What's your problem? Degradation. Oh, that's actually a good point. But also, hold on. Close. Yes, I did not come to think about that. Because the, we got the, janitors over here. But they only work at a certain range. And that cannot be increased. So I actually have to build a janitor out here as well. I could probably build it here in conjunction with this storage. I don't need that many people over here. I'll make the janitor's place smaller. The flutes. Workstation and Free utilities is what they want. Oops. Do build the walls, please. And a doorway. Unavailable. Do they have like a anything saying how they just consume everything? All that they can. And I suppose the brewery just can't keep up. They are producing at full capacity here. They've got pottery, they've got coal, they've got apples or fruit. It's just instantly consumed by... Wait. Am I giving the slaves my... my alcohol? No. No. Do not. Do not. Slaves can... No, I'm not going to give the slaves anything. They don't need anything. There's so few of them. They wouldn't require a lot. But they also... Yeah, I don't need to worry about them. Alright, we got some humans wanting to come in. But we also don't have too high of a human loyalty right now. Oh! We are undertaking quite a construction in our capital and would be very much appreciate some help. 21k? You want all of my money? I'm sorry, but that's gonna be a no. Thank you for all the gifts, but I'm not gonna give you all of it, all of the money back. It's gonna be a bad option for me. Also, I remember that I now have the pottery, so I can upgrade the food store. There we go. I'm not 100% sure what the food store upgrade does, but it's there. It has been done. Okay, so I want to improve the weavers. Let's add in maximal amount of weavers and see how much they consume. So they will want to consume 18 cotton. And how much do these produce? Okay, it kind of varies. What's my yearly production rate? 11-ish. So actually, let's drop this down to I'll do 4 weavers. So now they use up all the cotton because I don't need any extra. So a lot of humans wanted to come in. Now they're happy. Is there now drinks? Nope. Okay, there's some. Yeah, it's some drinks are being served at the tavern, but it's still low amounts. I swear, if the slaves were drinking all my drinks. Oh, whoa. Consumption rate of food is way up. Way up. How did it jump? What is going on? Hold on. Some food production must be like out of whack right now. I'm gonna go hunt some cows real quick. See? This is what happens in this game. Also, what is this? Huh? Oh, I'm building actually on top of a mineral deposit here. Ooh, these farms will probably have to be brought down at some point. I hadn't realized that. Yep. Our loyalty is going down. I need to just hunt all of these. All of them. How did this happen to me? Wait. Is it because I ran out of tools? And that tanked the productivity of my farms. Oh no. I don't really have anything. I don't have much flexibility in my food production. It's kind of a problem. The hunters are hunting. The shroomers are shrooming. I guess we've just reached summer, so soon we will have a harvest that's gonna bring us good food. But we're seeing that we just don't have enough food production for each day here. Maybe I'll get some entelodonts over here. Get a new place. $1.3 workers. 3.2 workers. $20.20. 4.3. 5. 5 exactly. For 20.23. 20 times 23. Sure. We'll go with that. Get some huts going on here. And start ranching some entelodonts. I gotta move it back. Hold on. I can do it like this. Delete job. It should be flush with that, so like that. Delete job. Okay. It's gonna be problematic. See, this is the thing about this game. You just suddenly your food supplies just suddenly crash. And then people start leaving, and then you can't produce more food, and then everything explodes. And my hunters are not hunting. The odd jobbers, I suppose. Suspend that. Go and kill the animals. What are you working on? What? Hold on. I don't think I have any like big jobs going on. I guess I set up this. Don't collect that. No. Go and hunt those cows. All right, we're getting food. Whew. Activate job. Somebody got mauled to death. Prepare this pasture. The gods have forsaken us. Our crops are devastated, which is a reason why you want to, you know, have different kinds of things here. I got plenty of food. I mean, not food, plenty of money. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to buy some Crotonians again. More Crotonian slaves. They're going to eat my food, but they're also going to produce it. Alright, this place is getting set up. There is a pretty high net value of the grain. Maybe I could set up a brewery. Although, since we are more starved for just pure food, I think what I might want... Wait a minute. I just realized what happened. I went in here. I gave them 2 food rations. That's what happened, right? Yeah. Okay, that explains it. Basically, I went and clicked a thing that doubled the food requirement of my whole city. So, crisis averted. Some might say that it was my fault. I will not confirm nor deny that I had anything to do with that. Kettle. Storage and auxiliary kettle. There we go. We've got another brewery up here. This will use up the grain. Hey, I got a bunch of entelodonts. That'll produce some more meat for me. And this is now producing the good stuff. It is saying out of pottery, but I do have enough pottery. Yeah. We're producing more pottery than we've got. So all of that is good. Alright, everything's stabilized. I certainly did not create a problem for myself. So the tavern really eats through those drinks fast. But I guess it also gives a huge bonus to your happiness. Yeah, I could see it added 2 tavern keepers, but they don't really have much to do. What? You want one of my slaves? No. Sorry, no. Can't spare my slaves. Yeah, they're just like using up any drinks they get, they just instantly use it up. I don't know if that's gonna stabilize at some point once enough people have had drinks in the tavern and they are kind of happy with the fact that they've been served by a tavern recently. Maybe. But you know what? I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today, though. We've done plenty. This went better than my previous attempt, so everything's good. I learned new stuff. I learned about how to build houses properly. It's all good. You live and learn. I don't know if there's any sort of like negative probably nothing negative to building houses this way. I think this is the intended way of building them. It's just not very clear from the get-go that this is how you're supposed to do it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it though. Songs of Six, it's a great game. It's a very difficult game. It's very obtuse. It takes a while to get into it. And well, fair to say, it is early access. So you've got to give it a bit of slack through that. But also I feel like it's kind of by design as well a little bit. The dev doesn't care too much about making it, you know, hand-holdy. So a part of it is just inherent to the game, but it is good, and I have only scratched kind of surface on it. This is close to where I got before as well. So there's a whole thing, there's like armies. I've never used armies. I haven't really done anything on the world map. I don't know how it works to have like other towns. How does it work that you control some other lands? I don't know how that works. So that'll be interesting to see. There's a whole diplomacy aspect of it all, a war aspect, and I suppose you can take over the world. So there's like factions, and like here you can see that this Hariklo. Oh, there's Hoogland as well. Hariklo and Hoogland are here. They are pretty big lands. So yeah. Oh, you can also see the political map over here. See how big the lands are. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how all of this kind of works and plays. So yeah, I'll keep playing this. I will keep playing it, but not today. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you everyone for joining in. It's a great game. Great game, and I will definitely be playing more of it. Next stream is going to be on Saturday. We'll be playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance, as is tradition, and we'll hopefully get through True Previous Loves then, because I've been doing it off stream, and I've managed to build up Previous Loves pretty much. Like I've got all the buildings except for the Rathaus and the church. So those are kind of the last things to finish off, but they also are very costly. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, see you then. And also, yeah, next week we might be looking at possibly 2 other indies. There's Songs of Silence, another Songs game that I'm interested in. There's also Skald Against the Black Prior, which just came out today, which seems interesting. So yeah, we might be checking those out, but anyways, we'll see about that next week. Thanks, bye.